Boy, what does everybody do? At the Egghead Arc Edition. I only did 6. We'll see if we get lucky. We will. No, we can always buy more because it's readily available. Yeah. Didn't do a lot today. Thought today was Sunday, so I did all my meal prep today ahead of time, so or I don't have to laundry. And I figured we'd date some more dateables. Maybe try dating the
Team 17.
Seeing if we can get that out of hit.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything!
That's new. I don't think I've ever heard the rat guy date everything. Sex toys are considered a medical device? Me. And after we got the plant lady, we've got lots of foliage up in here. Not in that door. Let's see what we got. Look at our handy dandy Rolodex here. Florence, what does Florence give? Charm. Julia gives smart. Stella gives charm. Maybe we do Florence and Stella. Try and get those done so we get more charm.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Did ya?
Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
Aw, that's cute.
You've treated those dateables so dearly. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Let's go for it.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you.
Do ya?
You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
No.
Splendid! First up, we have, ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Damn, he's hot. There's no one talking. Hey, Chad. Hey, everybody. So happy you're all enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You okay there, Chad?
Maybe... No, I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's get you fixed
Should I
up.
do something?
Don't worry about it. And I'll...
Well, Thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
This just means that we'll have a new version, much more to look forward to. Gotta fix that thing fast. It's fine, nothing's perfect anyway, right? Well, if it's a bug, I feel like we just develop a new version. Oh yeah, for sure, and who knows, maybe that will end up being a pretty cool DLC. Thanks, champ, I'll make sure we don't have any of these around here. I'm around if you ever need support.
Tiago's positivity fills you with love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm Adriel. I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what the game would become. Everything is so very different than when I first started working on it. Big shoutouts to everyone who worked on this, since then it wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. What an incredible long journey this game has been on. I met Ray many years ago at GDC. One time when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two dateables, Smooth and Harper. It was love at first sight. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt toward my first two loves. But enough about me, I'm excited to learn more about you. My potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure. There's a few places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronic shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. I'm guessing it's gonna be the zoo since she's got all kinds of animals with her. An electronic shop, let's go there. I've been looking for one of those new GTX 9000 Megaforce Ultra Graphics cards. I hope the petting zoo has goats. I love petting animals. Just imagine all the yard work we can do together with the right supplies from the hardware store. Let's go with the petting zoo. Right, I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and maybe we can feed some llamas. I can't wait to see what animals are there and give every single one of them a pat on their sweet little head.
Adriel is so very much in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Hey there, I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but there's something in particular that I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Oh, definitely Shrek 2. Absolutely, yes, it's a masterpiece in every single way, and that's just a fact. The pure magnificence of it all will continue to make me emotional every time I watch it, and I watch it regularly.
It's true. It has come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the ogre, and she loves you too. Would you like to date another dev?
Oh, sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Hi, I'm Taylor for Tay, if you nasty. And I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff and things, so many things. Gee, I haven't been let out of the basement to keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. This is the dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. I'm cold, so cold. Anyway, where to start? We have so much to cover and so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've ever gotten to be part of, and I'm so thankful to that. had even a small part working alongside the most talented, funny, and passionate company, even if we were locked in the house's basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, TRPGs, all the RPGs, evenings in with my cat, a good iced latte, and long romantic walks down the manga aisle. What else? So I've got an encyclopedic knowledge of theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the way to my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. How do you feel about Muppets? And do you have a moment to talk about the car scenes? 2006 cult classic The Fallen, the greatest film ever made? Do you like jazz? What's your opinion on the recent renaming of Cantina music in Star Wars canon? This is very important for a relationship going forward. Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Sit down. I think I've got to steal a chair around here somewhere. Whoa, slow down. Kind of a lot. Tell me about your D&D character. Why would I care about the more accurate name of Cantina? Let's do D&D character. Only ancient prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen, off screen! Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, Nijuku! Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right, hi, I'm Nidge. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Niche is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see.
Wow.
Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly interesting finding out I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team, surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and luckily for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long and you start feeling weird fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job, right? Let's be real. I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tabe, Pigeon, Renani, L, Debs, Kalea, Kale, Kelly, Nick, Mel, and Sheena. I appreciate y'all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Alright, this is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now, so what would we get up to? Hang out at the amusement park, stay in for game night, video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. Club, we gotta go out for some fancy drinks and jam to the pumpin' music with everyone. Let's do the video game or board game or, just dinner. Ah, hell yeah, now you're talking, and then you can meet my dogo. He's the cutest and bestest boy ever, and you could totally bring your fur baby too if you have one. It's a date.
A very artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh hey, it's Dom.
Hey chap, what's up?
Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Oh, well, I'm Dom, and I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia.
That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Oh, big time. I have this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and an American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I have to explain to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching them playing so much American stuff. Let me be real though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert.
But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
You know it, look at me now.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Well, how about we play some video games while we're here? You got some time, right? What kind of game would you want to play with me? How about a tactical shooter game? You good at handling soccer ball? Let's just play this. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. I heard their voice actors are huge nerds too.
I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you for this answer. Would you like to date another dev?
How many are there?
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
He looks cute. And I pulled a particular risk. If they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say a spreadsheet. Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks of the project before we skip it off to our lovely players.
Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Sorry, chat. My lips are drying out. Quickly, distract the players with that question I sent you while I sneakily sweep some things past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He broke his tooth by actually slipping on a banana while holding a big bowl of hot soup. Doubt it. He became a godfather, a fiance, and the owner of all base 1 or 2 Pokemon cards. That's probably believable. He finally learned how to do a cartwheel into a handstand and finish with a backflip, all while holding his breath. I don't think that's possible either. Let's do this. Hey, I made it back just in time to hear your answer. You got it right. All of these happened during our pre-production phase of the project.
Incredible! Jamie loves you. And I won't tell his fiancée a thing.
Oh, thank you.
Would you like to date another dev?
How many are there, man?
I've come up with a new developer.
Chat, it's probably gonna be a while, so just lock in.
Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
What? Who named Wilbo? Who named their kid Wilbo? Are any of you named Wilbo? William is fine.
But it's canon now.
There's a canon now?
Maybe in the sequel.
What? Did you just change my
You're
name?
the writer.
Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they? Won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Will now?
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write.
They write.
Then I rewrite.
They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
A screenshot of Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow. The usual.
And how have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This is my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect, and at times I thought it completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient and so kind, and it's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore, and to see them given like color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wander into the world.
Well, isn't that sweet?
And you know.
And unfortunately, that's time.
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William? Classic! For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
What do you think, chat?
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes?
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben, submitted his date after the deadline, and it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Oh, he's cute too. Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and playing games at work and with his 2 kids. I think they did a typo here. Ben climbs bouldering and skateboards on his weekends. What? It's supposed to be Ben climbs boulders and skateboards on his weekends? He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben? He loves you back. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jonathan, one of our writers!
Hello, aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? I'm just gonna go with the random one. Bingo Dritz sparked my joy of reading and world building. I began to DM as a means to give players the same excitement I felt reading the Dritz novels. I've never even heard of
Role-playing?
this person.
Jonathan loves it! Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, Julia! They're here! Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here! Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh my gracious! That's so sweet I might vomit.
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like right now. Hurling glitter.
What?
Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks...
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
A Caribbean vacation to a private island with unlimited rum. An actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt, and the dried blood of the last person it was used to murder. Pretty decent oat milk latte.
Really didn't think anyone was going to choose this one.
Neither did I. I'm a little confused, but as a lover of milk-substituted lattes, I suppose I get it.
Little did you know, there was a gold bar hidden in the bottom of the to-go cup.
Oh, splendid! Those taste delightful.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
just to ask you. Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
I liked it, and you and I aren't going to be more than friends, but the date was fantastic. Definitely not that one. Oof, not my style. Wish I could be back in time and not date you. No thanks. Okay, it's gotta be. You and I will be together forever.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore. Her husband Ray wrote these lines. Would you like to date another day?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Who is... How do you even say that? Agent? I think it's... Agent?
Indubitably.
And I appreciate the dedication, bud. I'm Pedget, one of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so fun and it's a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm. And one of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
Paint, I'll turn the microphone to
Paint?
you and ask, is that important to you?
Is that how it said paint? Paint. I'll turn them. Totally. My friends tell me that if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life, I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding vines, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I've learned things about crown molding I never even thought about. And then there's the traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and oh, the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share in and be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? Oh yeah, I just like to get kind of involved in things. I don't understand people who get super hyped about their interests. Totally cringe as dead, blast me with that open enthusiasm, or all things creative being. I definitely love and share the whole getting wild with about your passions, but I hope you also make time for the rest to recharge after that. I think it's this one. Yeah, so I'm excited to hear about everything you have in store for us. Let's grab a drink and cook up some projects
Death
together.
to cringe. Death! Friends for paint. Friends.
They literally say paint.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yep, keep them coming.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have It's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane, a programmer on the project, someone who was gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Trap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into the development on a game with actual funding and manpower and interest. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? Created the world first, ate everything OC by complete accident. You hit an image of Goku in a bug report, screenshot, trick question, false. Go ahead. Wrong, her name is Presta Test, and she's a tangible manifestation of the concept of development hell. At this point, I'm not sure if she's canon or not, but it's funny, so who cares? Hopefully you never see her, she'll only show up if something's gone horribly wrong. Oh, who the hell is that? You can't hide me forever.
We can and we will. Back to the dungeon with you, Harridan.
It's still a good guess. Good luck on your next date.
Friends with Jane is a very good thing. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Evan Marcourt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, chap. It's great to be part of this.
You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I visited so far? Yes, the food, the people, the scenery, what's not to love?
Spitting Camels comes to mind. Evan loves you. And Morocco. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Oh, Jesus.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even a little support role, is really special to
True.
me.
You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project to start something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap, like right now. I'm fine drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and cover designs.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Oh dear, I guess perhaps it's considered a fun night in to make some cool stuff. do my own thing and keep you company while you work. Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas and would love some help to make it perfect. That sounds kind of boring. Yes, that sounds great. I might have just the thing for you. What did you have in mind? Tell me about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Hey, I'm Sam, and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from Neon White or Read Only Memories, Neurodiver. I've also worked on amazing projects like the Cartomancy Anthology, and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Dear me.
Kidding, let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements and one of them will be a fact, while the others, well, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit the wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options, and remember, guess the truth. I was featured on NPR. I am trilingual. I started making games in 2000. Let's go with this. That I was super honored to be featured on Latino USA to talk about being a game developer and how I bring my culture into the games I make. It was super surreal to show my family and they freaked out for me because I was too shocked to move.
Samantha, she loves you for that.
Wasn't that fun? Let's chat again.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suha, queen of the universe, but okay. Thank you for the extremely adequate introduction, chat man.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose. Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms. Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. That includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Much better, alright. Sound off, dweeb.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she is a mad fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look, and he quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading out your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am. A real touchdown of a woman.
That's what the hell I thought prior.
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good from you. I had further appearances scheduled from Dice, Gabe, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Will, and others, but about 23 or so dateables in all, give or take. The time is getting short, and those windbags really can't go on. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I roll exactly? So hard. Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Well, I've got to run. Game dev, empire to run, thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, etc., etc.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow, every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Surely we have to be getting close to being done with all these devs, like... Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Wallach many years ago. Hi, Greg. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. Are those real games? Oh my god, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? What? One second. Why must best viewers come into the chat every day, man? Yeah. I knew we were gonna be great friends. What's your favorite game? Adventure 2? Chef's Kiss, absolute classic. You truly are one with good taste.
Good taste is the way to true love with Greg. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah?
I've come up with a new developer.
Chat, I lied. I haven't played any Sonic games. Well, that's also a lie. I played one on the Sega handheld thing that came out many years ago. I can't remember what it was called, but I did play the Sonic game that was on there, and that's the only Sonic game I've actually played, so whatever the hell that one was called, we'll go with that. I come up with
Next we have... Welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel. I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a journalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations. Fun stuff, if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. Well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering what's your go-to game format. When a group of strangers awkwardly play improv game together, sitting down with a controller in hand and playing something slow, high-octane, non-stop CCGs and TCGs, comfortably answering interview questions. Okay, we picked this last time and we got it wrong, so let's go with this one. Like a lot of folks, sometimes I do just want to unwind.
Would you say that they're the right person for you?
I can see this going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with Samuel. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new... Next we have...
Oh, hey!
So we've been friend-zoned twice by Samuel and... Who was the other one? Jane? Is that right? Jane and Samuel?
How are you liking the game so far? Actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
The game is absolutely...
Right. Yeah, 1 sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay! Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass? Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor. How do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure. I can do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs first real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. Would you want to get a sad whistle or something?
Ray, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Have to ban another one. Crazy.
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. And you keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings, and emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and lore changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
That's why you wouldn't let me finish what I thought.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay. After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that? Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Daymond! Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Daymond?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir, in your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Daymond during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take-backsies.
Oh, dang it! Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Daymond with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Daymond.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC. Master Daymond. Master Daymond. Master Daymond.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you. Boruto, huh? Oh, cool. I mean, it does get better after the time skip. It's just, I play like 1,000 other roles. You know what? Never mind. I love that you love that show. Can I sign something for you?
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Daymond.
69% sexier?
Master
Daymond.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir,
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Daymond, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
Gonna go hiking.
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack, not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
My big toenail fell off.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance.
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting, though his degree was in theatre performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Daymond.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Daymond.
Let's go with this.
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser,
Careful now. It's my fave.
one of his less respected endeavors, Titus Andronicus was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player.
What the fuck is the TTRPG player?
He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
He doesn't look like a guardian or an enchanter. Probably this.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first, he always found himself returning to it in early test games.
Guess I'm just a performer at heart.
And it gave him the opportunity to play a character with heavy charisma.
They call me the Rizzler, baby.
It is a fantasy game, after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap, and that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Excellent, player! You got them all correct. You truly know our EP deeply.
Poopy doopy, squeepy peepy. Dang! You really know a lot about me. And I'm gonna know a lot about you after I check through your playthrough metadata. JK, TLDR. But you can share it with your friends for funsies. Yay! That's my favorite part. Congrats! You've earned the undying love of a married 40-year-old father of 2.
Oh god, love it.
Homewrecker!
Would you like to date another dev?
Been there, done that. Sure.
I've come up with a new... Next we have... It's Garrett! Lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
He's cute. Yeah, what up? I'm admittedly not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? It's gotta be E.T. because these would not make you cry. I'm sorry, the Blair Witch Project? Nah, that's a horror film. Pirates of the Caribbean, there's nothing in there to make you cry. It's gotta be this one. Yeah, that's it. Everyone loves John Williams, and for good reason. But my favorite word on it is E.T. hands down. The word genius hardly ever begins to describe
Music
it.
to my ears. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
How many more are
Come
there?
up with a new developer. Next we have... Okay, it's L.
The fuck is this? Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing air, and I was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with the dog artists? There's many famous dog artists, for instance, Andy Warhol or Picasso.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be?
Why a dog?
Because I just love dogs. I've loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog, lucky he saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods one day while I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see, we're back to the dog pounds.
I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out. That sounds amazing. Fresh air, sunshine, the outdoors are the core key to my heart.
Her heart is full of love for you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with next we have...
Rebecca.
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs with a background in project management.
Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Smith's colleagues.
Vague enough?
My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months after leaving corporate for good. I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Okay, enough biography stuff. Daytime. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading
What
one.
is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Going to concert, musical, and then drinking tea and having dessert while discussing horror movies. Building a Lego set while watching a movie. I guess one.
That's the sound Rebecca makes when she loves you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
He's cute. Howdy, how are you doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach the kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
Here's one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. This is not an answer. This is a good musical, but this is probably the one he's watched 6 times. There it is. When I tell you I cry, I mean I cry every time.
Oh, don't cry, TJ. You found true love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hello, AJ Pierre. One of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy your time with the dateables I wrote.
Otosa! Let's play a few sets!
Oh, she's a dateable? I miss playing tennis here at home. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Hey, what do you think about anime? Anime is dumb. I need to watch more. Well, we love it. Hell yeah, thanks for chatting
Now
with me.
that's paying attention to context clues. Jperia loves you. Would you like to date another dev? Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I hit the wrong button, chat.
On with the show. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston.
Ooh, he's cute too.
He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, douchebag. Great to meet you.
What?
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning.
I know my name is not douchebag, you fuck.
Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First, introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
The fuck is with douchebag?
play a little game?
That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
Yes, daddy.
I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
Look, they're way too bitchy for a nice guy like you. Yeah, I could see you doing that, but you've been calling us fucking douchebag this whole time. Arma, I don't see you writing so much anxiety. Sinclair, you seem too normal to have come up with that. Bodhi, way too many 80s reps for you. Let's go with this one.
You got it. Bodhi was Robbie's creation. Nice work. Now, since you've been obedient and paid close attention, time to see if you can get the extra credit question. Which of the other devs did I live with briefly in a London flat?
God.
That would have been a ton of fun, but nope, we met in LA. You've been a good little player, haven't you? Here's a treat.
Nick gives you a tantalizingly brief graze of the lips. It's just enough to make you want to beg for more.
Now there's a true date with a dev. Nick is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new Next We Pay You by the coffee machine.
Debs. This is not my fifth cup of coffee, I promise.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Amazing, it's correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside
You
them.
all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us worked remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it was quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important to me that we vibe well as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what is the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth go? Wreck? Digimon? Easy Mystery Men? Isn't that really old song? I'm pretty sure Digimon had the All-Star song in it. Ah, I fucking knew it. Person of culture of prodigious taste. Not many people nowadays know about the culture experience in the 2000 North American release of Digimon, the movie I'm so happy to have found my people. If you guessed this answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe you were just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar next round of patio juices on me.
That's true love from Debs. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum. Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
I don't even know what this one is, chat. I have read Lord of the Rings. I don't even know if this is even a book, but we'll go with it.
I suggest we leave this one behind. Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong? Alas, even my capacious pantry seldom boasts all the necessary ingredients without a week's notice. Now, a subject near and dear to my heart. Music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of? Clearly, we ought to explore your understanding of human biology first.
Oh, well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
I feel Michael and I would get along quite well. Who's our next victim? Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Hey there, you might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen, and I sure you're enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What great experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role as voice tech. But probably this. Yes, luckily mountains don't go away, so it'd still be there as soon as I can make
Andrew is in love with you. Hurrah! Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
He's cute, though. Thank God you're here. I'm here at celebration. Hooray, okay, don't bring God into this. Now listen to me very carefully. Both of our lives depend on it. Oh, okay. Here's the ball that fixed around my neck. Alright, let's put the glasses. The only way to disarm the device is to answer the following questions correctly. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both, definitely killing me. Or at very least, maybe me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Oh, and obviously I can't just tell you the answers or they'll detonate the device remotely. Wait, who are they? There's no time. Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? I wrote a dozen characters in my professional dating simulation, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling, but which of the following characters did not write? David knows tinfoil hat, the microwave who yells a lot, Brimby, the talking broom, that weird gray guy Sungwon voiced, or that weird xylophone guy that Sungwon also voiced. There wasn't a broom. Well, I hope I did. He was just the absolute best, right? Legit best character in the entire game by far. Still can't believe they actually got Mark Hamill to voice him, so sick. Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on. Come on. Question 3. The final round. God, this one is really, really hard. Which is undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song heard? If it makes you happy. Yeah, 100%. It's if you make me happy. This isn't even worth debating. Anyone who tells you it's soak up the sun or all I want to do is just objectively wrong. I'm sorry. Well, that's it. Pencils down. The countdown is almost complete now. In a few seconds, we'll find out if you got everything right. I wouldn't put money on it. That's not because I don't believe you or anything. It's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. You did it. You got all the answers correct and I survived. Hooray. And for that, I think you deserve a reward. These lawsuit papers. Consider yourself served by the Baltimore City Circuit
Court orders and references to specific American cities are Logan's way of showing he loves you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ray Chase.
Hello, I'm the final boss, and you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye!
All right, moving on. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have, why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the dateables, mostly Beverly as my gal. I love history, which you may pick up on upon meeting those characters, so I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Correct, great job. I'm always happy to meet another history buff. And for those of you that just looked up the answers, well, at least you're resourceful.
It's true love with Devon for you. Would you like to date another dev?
Oh my god.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your lot.
So it is.
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
Yeah.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited?
Excited.
So am I! Your current relationship is goodness, love, true love! I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I, and I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful.
I've developed a love interest in you.
Holy fuck. All of that just to be in love with this guy. That was like dating 60 different people. Well, at least we got that out of the way, chat. Who are we almost done with anyway? I don't know how to get Kopi's bullshit. That's the anime thing, but I don't know how to get that. We might be able to get Sophia done. How do we get this guy, whatever he is? They said we had to stare at this wall, right? What if we just stare at it for 30 seconds or however long? Supposedly someone is supposed to come out of this wall or communicate with us in the wall.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled
Oh.
skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
Damn. His body looks hot as fuck.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Oof. I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Who are you anyway?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes, please.
Oh my god, I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. An overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Man, Doug would be perfect if his head wasn't so fucked.
Hang on! My content aware is
God.
going off.
Tyler, we don't care.
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him.
He can't be any worse than the fucking trash can.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
That just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby. But enough about me. What's your name, baby? Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you Dork.
Kind of a dick move.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
What the...
Look, I'm not gonna explain everything for you. You've got the internet. Use it.
Like global warming?
Your face is like global warming. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Do I have to?
Well, we can always chat about how your entire life is meaningless instead.
Never mind, what do you need help with?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share, the one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
That sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, Dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit. But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. Here's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese. Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Okay.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
Doesn't seem like premium
Are you for
content.
real, dork? Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media?
Holy hell. Are you serious?
They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
I don't think there's a cat lobby.
Jesus fucking Christ. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom-scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom-scrolling with.
Oh, like who? Who the hell else lives in this house, buddy?
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
Who the fuck is Abby?
She did things even porn won't show in some states. Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment, right up my alley. Well, that's stupid, but I hear you. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Why couldn't we have just left it at that last thing? Now you had to, like, spew out all this trash, and now I've got to figure out what to say.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated.
That's what I do.
Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that? But you do you, I guess. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
She's probably tired of your dumb fuck ass, too.
I mean, yeah, for an animated meat puppet. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I recommend Sudoku.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Oh, they were gonna learn eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people.
I think you just have small dick energy on everything you're saying.
Oh,
pretty
and
much,
don't
but
text
that's
me. I
just
don't do clingy.
Well, trust me, I'm not clingy either.
Later, Dorcas.
Later, douchebag. Oh, I don't like that one, chat. Who do we need to talk to? Let's talk to the water heater. I think we're almost done with the water heater.
Well, look who's back. Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way?
Well, I just got done talking with douchebag in there, and he's just a fucking tool, so I figured I'd come in here.
Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious.
You never did tell me that story. I'm curious about you and River. Is it a crime to come see someone so beautiful?
You just No, it's not a crime to come and see me. Although I could have you detained for trying to be slick. But us just looking at each other ain't my idea of a good time. Surely there's something else you came down here to talk to me about.
about you and River.
Mm-hmm. I knew that's why you came to talk with me. How about this? I'll let you ask one question about it. Anything you want. Well, almost anything you want.
What's the line?
I ain't giving you no details. I'll tell you that much.
Don't worry, I respect your boundaries.
I do appreciate that, honey. See, I knew all those things everyone else was saying about you was wrong.
So I'm the talk of the town.
I'm pulling your leg. And even if they were, I wouldn't listen. Life ain't about letting others tell you what to feel about people. I like to make up my own mind about folks. But I know you ain't here to listen to my philosophy. You have a question. What is it you want to know?
Since you're talking to River, do I have a chance with you?
Oh, sweetheart. I'll be honest, with all your snooping about my relationships, I thought you were just being nosy. But now that I know it's 'cause you like me.
Winifred smiles so warmly, the very air in the room heats up.
Listen, I'll tell you something. My heart isn't really bound to any one somebody, okay? While you and I just met, I need more time to warm up to you. You still got a shot, sweetheart. I know I'm hot, but I'll try not to burn you. How'd that sound?
You really think I have a chance with you?
The deal was a single question. You either trust me or... Now, I get to ask you something, don't I? Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you. Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
It's happening right now.
Winifred nods, confident and pleased with herself.
I knew it. Something just told me. You look like someone with the capacity to hold affection for a lot of people inside you. When you find yourself in these situations, what do you do?
The more the merrier as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, so you figured out where it all sits with you. Yeah, that's the important part.
Company again?
I think we were just wrapping up action.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Oh, well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Bad enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
Well, whatever. See you later.
You know where to find me. When you're hot, you're hot. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
All right, we've got two more. Let me think. Oh, let's talk at the blanket again.
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Hoof?
Yeah, I took a look, but no luck yet. Did Hoof say anything else? Actually, I wanted to check on you and the animate mammals. How's everyone holding up? On my way to do that net.
Not much. Just that he saw Davy sniffing around Harper's corner in the laundry room.
Yeah, I took a look, but no luck yet. Did... Actually...
About as well as you'd expect.
Vincent Zion About as well as you'd expect.
I think the nerves are starting to get to all of us. If you wanted to stick around for a bit, I'm sure they'd really enjoy the company. Well, that makes two of us then. You can say hi to whoever you like. Don't let me stop.
I'm really sure there's no... Oh my god. What? God.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for one!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
Do I? I don't know sometimes. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener about now. You're not going to start talking to me about your relationship, are you? God, you two really could use a therapist.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You think she was wrong to be happy?
It's not wrong to be happy, but it is wrong to keep talking about your ex to your current partner. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
What's this about you cheating with the Hanks? Are you punishing Harper when you're away from her? Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while. So good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, They're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Well, maybe if you actually talk to her, are the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
That's where you got your good looks.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom, but free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
What happened to her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
Maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. What does all this psychobabble have to do?
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about something. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Yeah. I don't see the dog. But anyway, we gotta go to bed and recharge real quick.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Oh, that sounds delicious. Before we get into any of that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
Shh, we can't discuss that. At least not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Seems a little railroady.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet. So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
It's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's too sweet. No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery, dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
I find everything about you attractive.
My heart.
What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
I got your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing? Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case. It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Kind of rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Capital idea.
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Talk to Lux.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Where the hell's the lamp?
This account has been temporarily suspended.
Where's Lux?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please, consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
What was that about?
Lux owes me money.
Me too.
Discouraged, you and Maggie will have to continue the case back at her usual meeting place.
Oh.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss importer! Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Shouldn't stay away from you guys.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins! Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Oh, I don't think we have the time to do all that, but surely later.
Oh, we'll be more than happy to check everything out. Don't you worry. Gotta make sure all your gear is in optimal condition. Safety slaps! Snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you Hanks off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. High key slaps, dog! It's gonna be totally, even though we might not all come back. No, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
How many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, We don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, bro. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
Relax, dude. It's just asking
You care.
questions.
And we see that, huh? Facts! So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
I'm in. Let's do it.
Hella go! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit. Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight. Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Okay.
Goodbye. Forever.
Is she? So we need like. Okay.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work. Trying my best to rest anyways. You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero. Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Me either.
I'm so glad you feel the same way. I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media, and when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block, and when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
You're kidding, right? Right?
What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Good, you shouldn't have.
I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
It's all good.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you. So untrue! Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your family.
Oh no, that's too bad. I
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
I'm just glad you've come to that realization.
But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
I appreciate that, but
So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
ooh, clingy, clingy.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
Good person.
I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory.
I mean, it is a little weird. I mean, for you to have my hair, my nail clippings, everything in between on this table, that is like a little cray-cray.
But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
I think I've got the gist.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally. I knew you'd think so. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you?
How wonderful.
Is that sarcastic?
But no.
Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Yeah, not really.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
Not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Yes.
Oh, great! In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup. You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
55, 50, 45, 40, 40. Okay, so I think everything in here is done. For the most part.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you.
Oh, I can't wait either.
Are you ready to begin the process?
Yeah.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationship. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
Oh, I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes, the human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
I never cheated you.
I know, you're one of the good ones. But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you want it.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Okay, these odds are looking real good for love.
What?
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Guess it's chef and prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
That's not as kinky as the elf costume, but
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook?
Ugh! It's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play along. You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you. You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me? Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef, I love kneading bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course. The turkey. Here. Take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can. Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook? Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, Chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware. Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I like that, Chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
No, I'm detecting cardamom.
No, I hate cardamom. All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, Chef.
And scene. Ugh. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress. Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
I'd love nothing more.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch. Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasy.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
Got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort, sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing. But she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh.
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
I was kind of replaced by but I
Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here? Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds. No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
Okay, you sound like you know what you're talking about.
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Okay, well. Where the hell is the ghost? We've got one more that we can talk to. Should we talk to?
All's well here at the end.
Don't you listen to him. He's only just calmed down.
Oh, now don't you start.
He was laying into me about keeping a lid on my lubes. And I told him if he was so interested in what I do with my lubes.
All's well here at the end table. Nothing to see here, friend.
You can tell all is well by how loud he's screaming it.
Take care now.
Alright. Let's go and talk of these games and finish this up.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you.
Me too, buddy.
Are you ready to begin the process?
Sounds painful. Is there any other way?
No, not for me. To be bound by rules, to be bound by good and fair play. That is my dictum. And I'm sticking to my dictum.
Alright, let's do it.
Oh, we need my good...
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationship. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats.
Oh, I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're cute.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your game?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me and extra hate points for cheating me. I know you're one of the good ones. But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like...
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big...
Okay, these odds are looking... It's love!
I love you. Oh, wow. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship. You won my eternal love!
Okay, that's let's see. Florence, Celia, and Stella. Abel, I don't know how to finish him. Cherium. Go talk to the magnifying glass.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
No, don't worry, it's not about you.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our grime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
Sure, I'll be back.
Sweet. See you around.
We gotta go talk to Stepford.
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training?
We actually talk about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes, counterfeit objects, that's correct.
Oh, okay. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Tell us the truth.
Well, you see,
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
no, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout. Didn't I tell you? It wasn't me!
My God, tell me who did. Innocence could be in danger.
I don't think that's actually true.
Sorry, I just got carried away.
It's fine. Happens to me all the time. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra. He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stepford. That will go.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Hmm?
Ah, yes! I have done it! Well done, Jonathan, you cad! Oh, it's you, my friend. We are friends. Very good friends, I might add.
What's with the mystery?
I am a master of relationships, you see. But even a master, it is true. I have procured one date index for myself. And egad, the functionality is fecund. I have you in here. See for yourself. So much more to go. But I quite love filling in all the little bubbles and baubles. Now that we are friends indeed, you must show me yours, since I showed you mine.
Okay, sounds fun.
Splendid! Go ahead and give me all the dirty little secrets you've been keeping. They aren't dirty to me, you'll see. One could say petroleum is filthy, but it feeds the flames something fierce. And my little flames are hungry. Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Now, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. I've known humans to love art, but not the other way around. How obscure. You folded yourself into a relationship with a box. What else can she hold in those dark interior regions? Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. That criminal pin has made their final heist. A theft of your very valor. The Lothario cabinet has charmed you and held you in his masculine wooden grasp like so many dusty dishes. You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex die and won his affections. But at what cost? You and the clay and made love. And made love. You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful. The recreational equipment has demeaned himself in a behavior most unsporting. Your biggest fan has become a lover. The impropriety of such a change in status will make headlines. The relations between you and your refrigerator have not cooled. Nay, they have done the opposite, which I very much dislike. The Holy Friar himself has strayed from his teachings and gotten into a relationship with thyself. Sinful! The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it. It's no trick. The iron has become your lover. Poof! Begone with this extraneous affair. The ship in a bottle has sailed into your heart. And you've accepted, though you have many more vessels in your harbor. You and the piano have sharply fallen flat for each other. It's unnatural! I can hardly catch my breath with all the exercising you have been doing with that treadmill, if that's what you call it. You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny! I can read all about what you've been doing with all the books around here. Get yourself to a smut shop with those tales. Are you in love with the keyboard, the mouse, the monitor as well? This relationship does not compute. Your toast is overcooked. You've singed yourself with the love of the singer. You think that loving your board games means winning? It means the opposite, sinning. I have heard of hugging trees, but never have I heard of what you've been up to with the plants around the house. You have made the record skip with a beat of love. We must turn over this affair to the other side. The developers, and thou, a menage a many, across continents even. Now the shelves have found you appealing. This is insupportable. Her safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! You've served up a hot bowl of love with the stove. I would blow on it to make it cool you down, but then my very flames would go out. The television has fallen for your charms as well. Surely there's something better on. You and the clock have quite the courtship. But your time will be up. You've allowed the tools to screw themselves down into your heart. There's no fixing that. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desires. Oh yes, quite sufficient. The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objects, you must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself. Lips to metal. It would be so wrong. It's so devilishly right. Kind of cute. Hi.
Hey.
Well, and this is very, very good indeed. When we finish talking, you must place your lips longingly and gently upon mine silver. Then apply a slight friction. Oh, and then I'll see you on the other side.
Anyway.
I'll meet you at location 1.
I once thought that I could trust you, that I could tell you all my secret desires, and you would reciprocate with romance. But you spurn and shade. I must be kissed if you want this liaison to progress any further. A large, long, languorous kiss!
What am I supposed to do? Right.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
She must have you confused with me, buddy.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
You're both right.
Now fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Durkee?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Durkee.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Durkee.
Well, now.
Good to see you back around the competition casita.
What was your journal ended?
Names are always changing, homie. Gotta go with the flow. Ride the swell, dog. Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day. We are so freaking pumped, amigo.
My birthday?
Wait, it's your birthday? But you're not even wearing your birthday suit. That's wicked, dog. That's not why we're celebrating. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt. We've been practicing days for this, maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect.
What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire?
Yeah.
You have no idea. Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are. I know all the stretching might seem overkill, but the last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's the jump when we lost Hank number 6.
That's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gotta be Gucci!
Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Sounds like Hank number 2 has some mischief.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Like that.
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it feels like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
How so?
I'm getting to that! They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Explain.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves? I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. But you made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, house homie? Should we drop him?
Definitely, Hanks deserves that.
It's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Amazing, so what are you gonna do now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system, which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference between that and just normal Hank gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions. Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops. Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds like my kind of ride.
It better be. Wanna come?
You guys are trying to turn me into an adrenaline junkie. Let's go.
We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Hope you can keep up with me.
Oh, yeah? We love a challenge. Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. Almighty winds. Blow us to good fortune. Thanks. Away!
Goodness. Do we have to talk to the table, maybe?
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandalabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that, and effulging his goddamn nomp. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Sorry, what not?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Love that music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandalabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Everything okay?
Let me get back to work.
Oh, that was a smooch to be desired. Yeah, but there was a little something missing from that. I felt fondled. Oh, yes, certainly, but unloved. My needs unmet. Do try again, won't you? And mean it this time?
Fine.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Dirky to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Dirky to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Shame to throw away such a patient.
Dirk places a gentle hand on Harper's shoulder, turning her to face him and tilting her chin up towards his face.
It's always been you and me against the world, hasn't it, babe?
It has, yeah.
Everyone tries to say we're toxic, that we're unhealthy. Who the hell are they to tell us we're dragging each other down? Who are they to call you, a shrieking harpy who sinks her claws into anyone who will tolerate her for longer than 5 minutes?
Yeah, you're right. I'm like, what does it matter if everyone calls you a low-down, dirty, cheating, lying dog who slings his 100% cotton dick all over the house?
What do you mean, everyone?
Who cares if everyone thinks I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you and you routinely disrespect me in our relationship?
Nobody says that but you.
No, baby, everyone says that to me all the time. Like how lucky you are I put up with you.
Pretty sure you're the one who's lucky I put up with you.
No, that's definitely you.
You don't even talk to anyone but me.
Things are deteriorating quickly between the two of them. Harper takes a step closer, jabbing her finger into Dirk's chest.
Oh, yeah? And why is that exactly? Is it because you're keeping me busy worrying about you while you treat me like shit?
Don't fucking poke me, Harper.
Oh, you don't like this?
She pokes him hard, deliberately provoking him.
Harper?
Harper and Dirk both turn to you immediately, throwing their arms around each other's shoulders and smiling.
Hey, we really gotta thank you.
Everyone wants us to fail, but you kept us together.
You're the only one who believes in us as much as we do.
Of course I do.
Aww.
Thanks.
Harper and Dirk look at each other, sharing a silent look you can't decipher. They turn to you once again.
Dirkie and our relationship is totally perfect.
Yeah, nothing to work on. No flaws at all.
So, why not make our relationship even more perfect?
They both hold their hands out to you, like villains in a fantasy story, tempting the hero.
Won't you complete us?
Make us the happiest couple in the world.
Date us?
I thought you'd never ask.
I mean, hell, I thought we'd never ask either. I didn't think Harper could handle sharing.
Of course I can handle sharing, Dirkie. But I'm not surprised you're into this. After all, you've been sharing with the entire house.
Let's not ruin the moment.
Yeah, Harper.
Harper simply elbows Dirk in the ribs. He groans but says nothing. Harper and Dirk open their arms to you, and when you step forward to meet them, they envelop you in a hug that makes you feel both welcomed and like you couldn't leave even if you wanted to. It's quite a sensation.
Never leave us, all right? Never leave me, okay?
You should have run. Might be dirty, but our love is simple and clean.
Okay, well that's done.
House of me!
How am I supposed to find the damn dog, man?
Hello! What can I do for you, my friend?
Hey, Dasha, Abel seemed a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He was sighing a lot, and he told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
To get a lot of suitors?
Less and less over the years now, but yes, Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past, but I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up, as he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
Why, though?
Why, indeed. I do not fully understand his way of speaking.
I mean, yeah, that, but why does he freeze up?
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
Afraid of what?
Of himself, perhaps? Or of loneliness?
He spends most of his time alone.
Being alone and being lonely are not the same thing. Abel does indeed enjoy solitude, but I think even when he is alone, Abel carries others with him. The loneliness Abel fears is that of rejection. To give so much of himself freely and have that thrown aside, I think it would ruin him, and he is knowing it.
He is right. Guess he's not up for anything casual.
Yes, nothing casual. If you want his heart, you must mean it. But I know this. If you do pursue him, he will not let you down.
Thanks, Dasha. This is really helpful.
Happy to help. Bye for now.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster, even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat, and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like not my thing, and that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris, and I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
You should date me instead.
Oh, wow! You keep saying things like that, and I might just get the wrong idea. Stop teasing me, you big old kidder! You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Ask or fem, just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna remember today's quote, too. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb. Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution, words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I hope you're ready to get, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot of love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say!
Oh, the human is here. We're in love, too. Hope you're into that.
Please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited, and you just go in, even though your lover already taught you not to.
I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Okay, let's talk to the water heater one more time.
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
Of course.
Keep talking like that, you just might. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right?
Some tea for it.
Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great, everyone was having a good time. But then, someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another. And it was a long shower, too. But that ain't the point. The point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me?
Oh no.
That's not where things went down here. The response they got was, can't I love you both?
What happened then?
There was no response. That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out.
Such a sad story.
I know. It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
Winifred's eyebrows raise, her expression a mix of surprise and appreciation. She looks at you in a way that makes you feel like she's just seeing you for the first time.
You really feel that way? Well, that's just... I appreciate you saying that. And I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always, darling.
All right. Recharge.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back?
What?
It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
I don't need you, so no.
Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
We didn't even have any coffee. Well, how did that even trigger? Oh yeah, I guess let's talk this.
That was definitely a full kiss. Yes. But try it with a little tongue next time. Delicious.
All this just to get to do this, make out with the dateable object in the overworld. Yeah, anybody ever made out with a candlestick? I can tell you I haven't. Till this game. Oh my god, they scared the shit out of me. Hey Hanks, how's it, Hanks?
Oh, you know.
Blow into the left.
Oh my god.
Sick.
Why are you in such a good mood? Some immense energy. What's all the buzz about?
Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits!
No way, that's so dangerous. Is that the one where you turn yourself into a nylon flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that! But maybe even better. It is! Wanna come?
Heck yeah, you guys do this all the time, right?
No!
What?
It's our first time!
Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, aren't you even a little bit scared?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith. Wanna come?
Sure.
That was sick!
Thank God I never felt so alive.
Dang! Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank!
Oh my God, we're an honorary Hank, guys.
What do you say?
It's forever!
Yeah! One of us! One of us! We're the Hanks!
What?
Trying to dance here for you, homie. No.
I thought that was definitely going for fucking love. Well, whatever. Not the first one that's shocked me.
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
Hey there, Abel.
Oh, you should have seen him last night. He was hammered.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us. Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual.
As Bev winked at us.
Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast, and I fell a little hard onto him.
Next thing you know, I'm a wobbling like a newborn fawn.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now.
That's why it smells like a brewery in here. I'm not sure how I feel about you guys having parties without me. Or drinking.
Ain't on my account, that's for dang sure. I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others, you know what I mean?
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T. You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
Don't blow a gasket, Abel. Or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, ladies. I don't know.
Oh boy.
Beverly.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not here.
Abel sighs, looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
Here, let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
Here, just hold on to me.
You take Abel's hand, steadying him, and draping his arm around your shoulder.
Oh, dang. Wasn't expecting you to get so close. Been a real long time since I was this close to someone else.
I hope you don't mind me helping you.
Oh, no, not at all. It's nice. I got so used to just doing things on my own, you know. A feller can do with some reminders of how good it can be to rely on others every now and again. You're a real decent sort. I won't forget this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room for further conversation. He struts in, twirling a screwdriver in each hand and grinning like a used car salesman.
Tony to the rescue!
Oh,
Boy,
Tony.
look at you, Abel.
Abel turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times I get someone all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please! And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. You keep talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You wanna do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
Huh?
No.
Just say the words, fix me, Tony. That's all it takes.
Don't be a dick, Tony. Just
Hey, I ain't being a dick. Just asking for some basic respect. But whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
All right, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Well, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Ooh, bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. Busy, busy, busy. I'll have to fix more shit.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake. Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat.
But he helped you.
This time, he walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself, and his god-dang ego makes me so mad I could just spit.
Maybe we should focus on the positive.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox. Still, thank you for sticking with me in a low spot. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you.
Happy to help.
You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now. Go on. Get.
Who said that? Weirdo. I don't know how to finish Beverly's thing. Otherwise, we'd have the whole kitchen done, I'm pretty sure. Well, besides the sink and... Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's time. We can do a cherry thingy.
Welcome back! It's Fantasy Friday. Today's play is called Everblade. There's a lot of magic in this one. Care to join me?
Sure.
Awesome! Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Florence.
Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia herself. Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on. All right. In that case, let's start. Woo! Yay! Florence loves this fantasy stuff. She's a great audience, too. Very encouraging. You'll do great. Today's play is Everblade. I'll be playing a forest sprite. You play all who I encounter on my adventure. Lights up.
Hail, wise wizard! I am Spindle, the sprite. My forest is dying. The flowers wilt and the leaves fall and die in all seasons. I beg of you, look into your crystal ball and tell me what I must do to save my home.
You must seek out the legendary sword Everblade. Only its power can cleanse your forest. An evil creature is poisoning your home. If they are not defeated, then the forest will die.
And so, dear viewer, the sprite began her quest
to seek the sword, Everblade. She traveled far, and on her road faced many dangers, such as
Nefarious bridge troll.
oh my! A bridge troll!
Nee, none may pass without first paying the troll toll.
Mercy, kind troll. I am but a humble forest sprite. We have no use for money, and so I have nothing with which to pay the toll.
You must pay with your life, and you must pay with a little dance. Oh, that's fine. The economy's been pretty rough lately. I totally get it. What the fuck?
Very well.
I must.
If I must, but you should know that I come from a long line of powerful dancers. We have 2 left feet, but 2 right feet as well. Ha ha!
Arr, your dance is so powerful that I exploded.
As I cut a rug, so too do I cut your lifespan.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Calm down, Florence. Calm down.
And so, the little wood sprite continued on her adventure. Finally, after many days and nights, she came to the resting place of the fabled Everblade. There, atop a mountain of discarded swords from days gone by, sat the dreaded Sword Lord, a terrifying warrior, clad from toe to tip in rusted metal hilts and blades. Once a sword entered his collection, he would do anything to keep it. This would be tricky. Hail, Sword Lord! I am but a humble sprite, hailing from the forests far to the west. My home is doomed unless I have the power of the Everblade at my side. So, I beseech you, can you, be cool about this?
Hey, fight to the death.
You leap at Jeremy, intent on skewering her with your imaginary sword, but she just leaps out of the way, sending you tumbling to the floor. It's quite embarrassing.
Whoa!
Huh? Wait, why did the human fall over?
Davenport! Sorry, you seem nice, but, well, the thing is, I don't actually know you that well. I'm not comfortable with that level of physical contact yet.
How is that physical?
Maybe we should call it for the day. I'm actually feeling a little beat. Sorry, Florence. I know this one's your favorite.
Oh, no, that's completely all right. Don't mind me. We all have our off days.
I'll be here next week. Same time, same place. Thanks. See ya. Well, our performances haven't always been perfect, but it's not about perfect. It's about fun. As long as you promise to do your best, you are welcome to come back. Remember that every day is a different genre, so if today wasn't really your scene, there's always something else tomorrow.
Okay, then. Have one more.
Hey there. If it ain't just the person I want to see.
Now you want to see me, huh?
You grown on me, I will say that. But I'm planning on something big, and I want your help. I think I gotta talk to Bathsheba, River, and Washford.
All together?
Only one by one, actually. When the previous tenants moved out, I was shut off from everyone. Even River couldn't come see me. It was then that I realized how much I missed them. Once you showed up and I could connect with River and Bathsheba again, and I met Washford, that's when I really started to think about how much I was capable of giving. That time when I was cut off from everything was lonely. But baby, I've got so much to give, and I want to give it to those who want to respect it.
As I respect them, I'll finish your story.
I think those three, they mean too much to me not to figure out what we are to each other. But before I talk to them, I wanted to talk to you.
I'm listening.
I've really enjoyed you coming down here to see me. And while a lot of that time was just you trying to pry information out of me, you also showed me that someone could like multiple people at the same time. And it's okay. You know, I didn't feel like I was allowed to before I met you. And now, why, I'm incredibly comfortable with me.
So glad I could help.
But that ain't it. I've been thinking about you lately. And while you said, you know, I like some other folks, I've really grown to like you too. Oh, I'm so nervous right now. I can feel myself rattling. All this to say that I was wondering if you would consider trying to figure out whatever it is we've got between us.
Absolutely.
Even if the others are involved.
It'll be hard, but we'll work it out.
You have no idea how happy that makes me. And I know that it won't always be easy, but I promise to keep the lines of communication open. Thank you for seeing me for who I am and still liking me. Now I have to get ready to talk to River, Bathsheba, and Washford.
Do you plan on doing it?
I'm not too sure. Honestly, I might just wade in the waters of us for a spell. Either way, I know I'm gonna be okay. Especially since I've got you. If you don't mind, honey, I'd like a bit of alone time. You know, to organize my thoughts. Oh, and, you can call me Winnie.
If you'd like, okay, darling?
I'll see you around, love.
Hey, steamy lover.
You got me all stirred up.
We need more charm, chat. That was our last one. Charge. Okay, let's talk to the triangle. Hey Tina, what's up?
The real world is overrated. There's nothing exciting enough around here. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
Uncertain what else to do, you dance for Tina. It's clumsy and terrible, and it's impossible to tell if Tina even likes it.
Do you do everything someone else tells you to do? God, you're the worst. It's kind of adorable. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market.
You're looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
Cute, obtuse threat.
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Oh, right. Okay, well, we talked to the EMS and triangle. Now, let's go back and talk to the candlestick. Maybe we can get this quest to activate? I don't know.
You thought you'd seen the Scandelabra happy before, but he's positively rapturous. Or more accurately, perhaps, orgasmic.
It was. You're such a good kisser.
That was miraculous. That was unreal. The heavens open up and sing to me. True love for the Scandelabra. I need a moment. I need many moments. Chastity is a terrible thing to waste.
Well, we were friend zoned by him, now we're in love with him. Okay. How? I'm still trying to figure it out, I don't know.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump. I don't want that. No, not at all. But in the meantime, I have nothing to speak to you about whatsoever.
Don't lie.
Which is an interesting coincidence.
You would love it if I came and told you Washford wanted to speak to you. Watch.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements. There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
You respect your long speeches.
And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend. A true friend. Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
Do you want to be my friend then? Did I get that?
Yes, precisely, in the best possible way. Do you accept? If you are a stain, you are dark chocolate, or rich green grass. You are extraordinary, and indicative of a fine experience. So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
Drysdale.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend.
I think we should go talk to him.
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him, but do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
I think he's ready.
Oh, can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
With all my heart.
A drop of water will seek its source, so I shall seek you. All.
Okay, so tomorrow we got to talk to the dryer. Let's talk with this. Maybe I can figure this out.
Oh, you
You actually came back?
Okay, so I think we say hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Okay, so it's not hi, Bev. So we'll go with the other option and what that gives. We're making progress. Okay, let's talk to the triangle again.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
Busy today?
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
That's surprising.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I just never imagined you writing all your thoughts in a diary.
It ain't a diary, it's a journal.
Same thing.
This right here is all my innermost thought. Want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life. This is it, baby. Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary?
I thought you said it was a journal.
Don't change the subject! I'm gonna put this right here, where nobody can reach it.
What, just there on the table? Yeah, I can read it.
La 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 la, I'm not listening to a word you say.
It's so childish.
Leaving now. Don't touch that diary.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, what do we gotta do? We talk to the candlestick. We're trying to bring this quest in.
Oh, darling lover, you return to me.
I'm back.
My lovely laborer twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss. Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this house-dom?
Oh, you know, I love it when you ejaculate, so actually there's news. Maggie has some questions.
Ha! Let us see what the glass will magnify. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat. Word of the street is been calling someone in the house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
Oh, why ever would ya? We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat.
Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
What have you to say for yourself?
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
Can't do that. It's not cool to spread rumors, especially about others.
Oh, candlesticks, you're such a spoil sport.
The real question is why? Why the rumor?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true, that's why.
Is it really true?
I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Not give us your evidence then.
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look.
and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. It even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
Will you say anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issueness of shining? How about the scandalabras? What about the waste? Alright, I think, how about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Real silver shouldn't look dirty like that. Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
How about the scandalabra speaking promise? That sounds pretty legit. What about the way scandalabras speak?
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
What about the way scandalabras speak?
What about it?
He did take pains to point out his delicious degree of dictation. I don't think pedantic caliber points at pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandalabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Quite so, the engraving of approval.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandalabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandalabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it!
Need a New Jersey.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Got you now. You better go explain yourself to everyone you spread that rumor to.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it. As punishment, you can paste that sticker on your forehead. I believe that punishment has no place in an enlightened society, that the virtues should be held in a higher regard instead.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
Oh, that's not even his real voice?
I'm not really a so-called Scandalabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt, and you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Maggie, we did it.
You were wonderful. I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Follow me.
Alright, so we should be able to talk to her, because I don't think...
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
I wonder why. Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
I do. I could see the becoming something really special. Of course I do. It was a lot of fun, and I'd love to do it again, especially considering what we did after the case was closed.
You're a naughty one, aren't you?
You've got no idea.
I think we're gonna have a lot of fun together, you and I. Now that I think about it, something quite urgent has come up on my end. With your breath near me, I'm getting rather fogged up. Maybe you can help me deal with it before we carry on our conversation?
Yes, please.
You help Maggie with her urgent case, the details of which we leave to your imagination.
You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
You're the best there is.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help you.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink. Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this?
Maggie, it seems like your life is one big case after the next. I don't think I can keep doing this with you. I didn't come all this way with you to back down now.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
A bit weird might be the understatement of the century, but do go on. So I got some takeout from the questionable dandelion.
He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
I've heard a few of them myself. He says some wild stuff, alright.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
I think that's just the ticket. I know he'd like to speak with you too.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Alright, to the sink.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it? Sounds like the of agreeance.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles, the way a human might waggle their eyebrow.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Sinclair, Martin, listen, I brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Right, and she's a professional. We're here to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help.
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
Let's go into a bit of detail about your occupation, Martin. Martin, I'd like to talk about your trip downtown in more detail.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Let's go over it again from the start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club.
The Banana Club. What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I thought you said you had 7.
And then I had 6 more of them.
And these were alcoholic or...
Surely not! Or should I say, surely not!
But you mentioned them being potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Hey, what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Weed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Didn't you mention that they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational of you, then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
Who's Vagabonda? What do you make of the questionable dandelion? What's the deal with the bar, the so-called banana lounge?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients? It is?
Yep, it's a powerful psychedelic.
By gosh, you're right! Datura stramonium. Its properties include memory loss and delusion. Okay, let's go over this. You got me, I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this. What is it?
I don't buy what he said about the Shirley Temples. I think they must have been alcoholic. He ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he told us so far that adds up.
Huh. Interesting. Let's add that to our list. What else should we ask him about?
Let's go into a bit of detail about your occupation. Can you tell us a little more about this Vagabonda character?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
What was the deal with her punch card? Why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
How do I know she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
What was the deal with her punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
You still have it?
Why, yes! Here it is.
That's a warning. You've just handed me a warning for an in-sync disposal.
Have I? How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
Let's move on to another line of questioning.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
The disposal warranty is very intriguing.
I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about?
Let's go into a bit of detail about
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Can you go into more detail on it?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body, like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval, and your boss says,
"You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
That sounds reasonable to me. I get the feeling you don't have any idea what you're talking about. Sounds reasonable to me.
Reasonable is my middle name. What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
You just say that because
Jim Boss.
That sounds like a fake.
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
Sounds legit.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
I should have expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on to another line of inquiry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
He's clearly lying about what he does for a living. It's like he's making it all up as he goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to?
He's a man. The transformation has driven him insane. He's just seeing something deeper is going on here.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to know what some other objects in the house think.
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Bring in Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Is Sinclair always this way? Does Sinclair recognize you? Notice anything odd about him?
You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Is Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning.
Alright, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Let's talk to Arma.
Hey, folks. What can I do for you? How can I help?
Can you provide a medical diagnosis of Sinclair Martin's condition?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury, or intoxication due to foreign substances, or I guess, magic? Who's to say? How can I help?
Does Sinclair remember past interaction?
Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
Can we have a moment with Sudsy? Alright, Suds, give us a straight dope. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? Alright, is Sinclair really a sink? Bark again to confirm. Are you saying he is a thing?
Let's move on.
Want a treat? Here you go. One heck of a pupper. Sure is one dang great dog googler. Best little Sudsy I've ever said. Guess we gotta let you go.
Well, that was... I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Definitely a sink.
You got that from Sudsy? Alright, who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
Alright. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Poorly baked souffle.
Did somebody say...
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
I agree, but we have to make a move sometime. I think he's less vulnerable than you think. I'm really confident I know what's going on.
I'm glad someone is. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Sinclair, you're actually a sink.
Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have?
Other objects in the house corroborate it. Something happened on your night out. You encountered with Vagabonda wasn't real. You clearly never worked in...
What? That proves nothing!
Something happened on...
How dare you!
It appears to have been a hallucination.
A hallucination? That proves nothing!
Something happened on your... You've clearly never worked in it.
Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day! That proves nothing!
Something happened on your night out.
Yes! I was cursed!
No, Sinclair, you ate a psychedelic weed.
Madness! Jimson weed is perfectly safe! It can't be! I can't believe it! And yet...
Sinclair wobbles, staggering back against the wall.
Oh. Is the room spinning? Oh.
Sinclair doubles over, holding his sides with a sickly groan.
I feel something in my pipes. Something strange. What are you trying to say, Sudsy?
Hit the disposal.
My word. That's done it.
He stands up to his full height, one hand resting gently on his belly, approximately.
What was that in my system? Why, I feel as if I've just returned from some sort of journey. Have I been dreaming?
Oh no, man, you've been tripping balls.
Now, the moment of truth. We need to ask you one question. What is your name?
I'm Sinclair, of course.
We've done it!
Done what, Maggie?
Never you mind, Sinclair. Never you mind.
I think you better get some rest, Sinclair.
Yes. That would be nice. I am quite tired.
I'll come see you soon.
Shall we?
Indeed.
Meet me back at my office.
Okay. So...
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big QB lump.
You just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little moppy. I'm not trying to upset you, but I thought you should know.
Oh. And what did Gilbert and Tragedy have to say?
Honestly, he talked a lot about you.
Really? And, do you hate me now, too?
Not at all, neither does he.
Pish, don't patronize me. You don't have the money.
Mean but accurate, and he doesn't hate you. Actually seemed like he misses you.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. He was very clear the last time we spoke that he wanted nothing to do with me after the, never mind.
Finally, I'm going to get to understand this nonsense.
Please. He must have told you.
I'm rapidly coming to a place of not giving a crap with this. He didn't actually, not specifically.
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Washi? What a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet dryer sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
His lips are gorgeous. What happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Actually, we're lovers.
You have more verve than I thought. Points! In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Oh, shame on you, Drive. Come on.
I'm an appliance, not a monk. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult, and one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Including Dirk in your show without rehearsal or anything? You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back.
Didn't you have to once the act was over?
I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me. And the clothes, while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
I can't believe you did all this that way.
I know, don't you think I know? In retrospect, yes, of course it was. Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough, and afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I'm sure Washford has had some good ideas too.
Oh, can you point to any?
He came up with the pale betrayal. That's pretty cool.
Yes, marvelously original.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance. I think it's creative, the result. You betrayal with Velma.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
He's been this way for a long time, but if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
I wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool, but you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
And you loved Washford.
Yes, I loved him. I am. Doug was just being so nice to me.
Were you that much of a pushover?
No, not nicer. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt. It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am. Dirk told me I had inspirational extension. And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders.
Sure, we'll go with that. No idea what the hell you're talking about. That makes sense, actually.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford loved me. I just needed him to say it, I suppose. That's all.
Time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me he asked me to come and talk to you.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Washford!
Again!
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
That little bastard. Okay, talk to the triangle again.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out.
Hello, Tina.
Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
Read the damn diary.
These are the ramblings of a mad triangle. Sorry, a complex, sensitive, sensual triangle. You see page after page of meditation on the benefits of threesomes, recaps on the latest episodes of Love on Triangle Island, and Tina's innermost thoughts on what makes a triangle complete. You begin to read.
I'm always telling people all the time what a complex triangle I am, and nobody gets it! You know, a triangle's gotta have an opening at one end to resonate properly. We can't make beautiful music without being incomplete. So what if I got a little gap in me? It's just the way I was made, baby. I am a complex, complicated, beautiful object. You can't hold on to a triangle directly. You gotta hold them at a distance so they can make their beautiful noise. I'm a free spirit that can't be tied down unless two extremely hot people want to make me the center of the universe. In which case, hello, I'm right here, dummy. What are you waiting for?
Do you keep reading?
Keep reading.
You begin to read.
Read about threesomes.
Threesomes are triangles, and triangles are the strongest shape in nature. What's better than two people boning? 3. One of them starts boring you turn to the next one. Or they both worship you like the queen of the universe you are. At this point in my life, I'm done settling for less. This ride's a 2-seater, bitch. If you ain't got a friend, I ain't into it.
Do you keep reading?
Keep reading.
You begin to read.
Love on Triangle Island is the absolute peak of television. Why the hell nobody in this goddamn house understands, I'll never know. Just last week, I saw Selena was telling Pythagoras he was the only one for her. Not 5 minutes later, Heron's got her on her hypotenuse in the boom boom room, and she's in the confessionals talking about how she's an equilateral lover. Cinema genius! Honestly, why can't anyone understand? That's just the kind of triangle I am. I need excitement. I need stimulation. I need 2 partners.
Do you keep reading?
Stop reading the diary.
The diary continues on like this for some time. As you page through the rest of it, your name catches your eye.
I read it.
You begin to read.
There's someone new in my life. They keep coming around to talk to me. I might sound crazy, but I ain't really the type to keep a lot of friends around. Not because there's anything wrong with me or nothing. No, it's that I'm too amazing, actually. A triangle like me's gotta have a love triangle as complicated and sexy as she is, if she wants to be happy. Been nice having someone who gets me around, even if we ain't connecting romantic. Not really used to that. Wasn't looking for a friend, but I ain't mad at having one now.
The entry ends there. Having read as much as you can stand, you decide that's probably enough. You return the journal to its place on the table, walking away before you get into any real
Fun times.
Are we retreating through time? Climbing the sands of the hourglass? Passionately searching for our beginning? Together? Well, that would be quite a thing. That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. But at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes on mine with a recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
It's valid.
Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch.
Get ready to move.
Oh?
He's ready to apologize. He wants to talk to you.
I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
Of course I do. You two are obviously.
We are. We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
Ah, Cherub! There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had an opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yep.
Oh, yes. Frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know. That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock. Yes?
Close to amusement.
Amusement. That would most likely be my next guess, yes. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill right there.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend. Do it we shall! The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean. You and me against linoleum, cherub. Ha!
Damn it. I thought we were going to finish that. Fuck. Oh, let's go talk to Maggie.
I can't believe we actually did it! Solving that case with you was one of the highlights of my existence. I barely even know what to say.
You make an amazing team.
That we do. And I'd love to keep solving mysteries with you, as a friend or as a lover. You do?
I do, but I have some written. Yes.
In that case, what should we do with the rest of the day? Oh, maybe we can get a closer look at one another?
Maggie gives you a heated glance. You're reminded of a beam of sun focused through a magnifying glass.
I've been dying to get to the bottom of another mystery. The case of the missing clothes, I think it's called. I have a feeling I might be the prime suspect.
She takes you by the hand, leading you away to a place you can be truly alone together. Maggie is by far the most satisfying mystery you've solved. By the end of the night, you can say this is one case you've busted wide open.
Closed. We're lovers.
$65, $60, $55, $45, $50. Okay. Now let's go talk to the ink.
I feel as if we are meeting for the first time.
Pretty messed up there for a minute.
It was a very strange time, but you saved me. If it weren't for you, I'd still be a raving lunatic. Now that I'm back to my old self, I'd love to thank you properly.
I wouldn't say no to a date.
I claim to love you. I wouldn't adjust a thing. And neither would I. May I take your hand?
Take more than my hand.
Sinclair fans at himself with one hand, tugging at his tie pipes.
My. Let's at least wait until after dinner.
With fierce abandon, you show him that waiting is not an option. He is soon drained.
Okay, sink is done. Magnifying glass is done. Oh, we're out of charges. Alright guys, I think that's where we're gonna end tonight. Had a lot of case closed, and we've gotten a lot of more love scenarios. I probably won't be on tomorrow, Sunday, but we'll be back Monday around 8:30. Probably play some more of this to try and finish getting most of the other ones we have yet to conquered. We still have the washer and dryer to finish. I don't know how many more times we've got to talk to them. Finish that. We also got to figure out where the lost animal is that's supposedly drying or laundry room. No, I can't find it, but maybe it pops up later. I don't know. Other than that, have a great rest of your night. I will talk to you. Have a good one.